Welcome back to the Game Collection. This year for Halloween I wanted to return to the series that captured my imagination and was chocked full of horror elements and everything. But considering that Christmas is just around the corner, I guess we all know how that went. But maybe we can salvage the situation. Is Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant the best RPG for this holiday season? Let's find out. I am SuperDerek, and this is Shadow Hearts Covenant. Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, which, to recap, was itself a successor to Kudelka. Each of these games was developed by the team Saknoth, and in the case of Shadow Hearts Covenant, published by Midway. This is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, meaning that the game features the same main character, Yuri, the same world, and the events of Shadow Hearts Covenant follow those of the first game, etc. This means that, yes, to get the full experience, I recommend playing through Shadow Hearts 1 first. As always though, I'll avoid spoilers for this review. Anyway, the cost of both games can be pretty steep, so hopefully Santa thinks you've been good this year and brings you some good games. I'd hate for you to end up with a lump of Quest 64 in your stocking. The game begins in an alternate 1915 during the Great War, when a German unit of soldiers were sent to a village, Domremy, in France. During the mission, they're attacked by a demon who turns out to be Yuri, who has decided to protect the village. Yuri spares Karen's life though, and through a series of strange twists of fate, the two wind up combining forces when Karen is double-crossed by her partner, Nikolai. In the mix of things, Yuri ends up getting stabbed by a stake of mistletoe. That's right, mistletoe, I told you this was a Christmas RPG, which slowly saps Yuri's powers dry. Making matters worse, Nikolai kidnapped one of Yuri's friends and is holding them hostage until Yuri hands over the Emigre manuscript and, you know what? This is all getting really complicated and the game has barely even gotten started at this point. Much like the original Shadow Hearts, the plot is a meandering story that takes the team globetrotting around the entirety of a war-torn Europe, Russia, and Japan. The story overall is windy and convoluted and hard to recall after the fact, like some sort of hazy Christmas Eve fever dream. The number of twists and turns makes summarizing the story feel like an exercise in madness. And just like last time, I found myself just letting the story wash over me. So stop worrying about the plot of where in the world is Nikolai San Diego and instead focus on the character interactions, which is the interesting part.
Good evening, everybody.
Anyway.
Welcome to SuperDerek Streams. It's good to see a magnificent Fluffy. And well, Derek, this is a review of Shadow Hearts 2.
Really
good PS2 game.
And a lot of Yuri's character development centers around his struggle to come to terms with those events. And in doing so, Yuri becomes a much more complex and human character in Shadow Hearts 2. The game's central themes focus on dealing with the loss of loved ones and learning to move forward. In stark contrast to the game's heavy themes and subtext, Shadow Hearts 2 drops the horror elements from its predecessors almost entirely and decides to get really weird with it. Because of this, Shadow Hearts reminds me a lot of the Evil Dead series. The first one was mostly about horror, the second one was mostly about action with a little bit of horror, and the third one just goes full slapstick. And I love it for that. Yuri is written with snark and comedic timing, making his
I'm
banter
about
with
ready to
bosses
roll here.
an absolute pleasure to watch.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to SuperDerek Streams. Good to see you, Durluck. Thank you so much, man. All right. Yeah, you've definitely got to play that game. It's a weird one, but I would say it's definitely worthwhile. When's Shadow Hearts 3? Maybe Halloween-ish this year, except I hear Shadow Hearts 3 is even less horror-inspired than its predecessors. So, you know, hard to say for certain. I need to figure out why it's like making some names really hard to see. But hey, JP, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. How are you guys all doing? Hope you're all having a great Monday so far. There we go. All right. Well, we've made it. The end of Monday. It was definitely a Monday. Oh man, lazy guy, it's going pretty all right so far. You know, it's been a Monday, but oh man, it's getting really nice and warm out, which is, I mean, sometimes it sucks if you don't have like proper air conditioning, but I'm doing okay. But we've got a pool set up in the backyard now, and that was a lot of fun to go like dipping in over the weekend. And yeah, oh man, I love it. I am so ready to be a pool brat this this summer. I'm gonna get all red for sure, because I don't tan. I just turn bright red, and then like a crab, and then it sheds, and then I'm white underneath again, just pale as a sheet. So it's just oh man, one of those things. It was a Monday for sure. Well, hey, rather than oh snap, I do have some things to make sure are all set up. Hang on a sec, hang on. I was gonna say come on. Well, gotta figure out why my camera's not turning on there. Hey Axebear, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, forgot to turn my my sidecar companion camera on my my guide camera, and I also left the camera all the way over there. So give me a second. I gotta you'd think I set aside like 5 minutes to do some prep every time. You'd think I'd be doing prep then. All right, just a sec. Ugh. Okay, now I think it's all set up. Let me double check. The most professional stream on all of Twitch. Did I mention that recently? All right, let's see. What's the gameplay window? No, not that one. That one. Okay, and then yeah, okay, cool. Looks like that's working now. All right. Hey, Boat Ladder, welcome. And Duo Beard, you both showed up when I was looking away. Good to see you guys. And Nixu, hey. Oh yeah, great Monday. French YouTuber published a video today, tutorial explaining how to circumvent French gun laws to, oh god. Yep, that's sounds like somebody's having a case of the Mondays. No, that's ridiculous. Well, hey, it is about that time. Let's go ahead and switch to our gaming scene here, and let's make sure everything works. There we go. So far, so good. Look at that chat screen. Oh, look at it now. See my icon? I'm slightly embarrassed. Now everybody's gonna know that you're secretly a red mage. Oh, man. Cowboy and sea captain. What? Oh, you were calling Duo a cowboy? Oh man, I love this intro scene. sequence with EarthBound. Hey, Zebo ever? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. I hope I didn't completely butcher that. Good to have you here. I should probably start recording some of this before we get started. So let me open up that. Okay, it's open, and we are now recording. Sweet. All right, so. Oh, Duo, thank you for that host, kind sir. Much appreciated. All right, so here we are, level 54. Whoa, you can go through setup again? You can change them. I had no idea. I have played this game like 15, 20 times. I never knew you could change the flavor mid-game. I thought it was like once you set it, you're stuck with it. Man. Presented by Nintendo, sponsored by Dr. Pepper. I should have got a Dr. Pepper. Well, we'll probably have to make a midstream break to get a Dr. Pepper. Oh man. Which, you know what? The peanut flavor kind of goes. Okay, so here's the deal though. The chat window matches plain flavor so much better, right? But peanut flavor matches my branding colors a lot better. Oh, and actually I just realized, since we were doing Jukebox Hero Night the other day, I need to readjust my, my overscan. Alright. Let's just put that to a 4:3 aspect ratio. Alright. Now, was there anything else I needed to do? Maybe. Okay. Alright, I think we're all set. I'll stick to peanut flavor. Wow. Alright. Let's go for it. Alright, so when last we left off, we made it to Deep Darkness. Okay. Gosh, I barely remember making it this far last time. Kind of crazy, really. Hey, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Oh, my Monday's going all right, man. I'm glad we made it. The monkeys... Oh, wait.
The monkeys run the inn in the forest. You can stay here for free. Do you want to spend the night? You're sure to have fond memories of Monkey's Inn when you're after your trip.
Words are weird. Words are hard sometimes. I'm sure to have fond memories of the Monkey's Inn.
Didn't you think it was comfortable? Well, take care. Bye.
Derek, it's your dad. Well, to get to the next level, 14,000, 12, no. Okay, good luck.
Hello, Derek? So how's your adventure going? I see. It sounds like you're having some tough times then. Your teacher dropped by looking for you. Don't worry, I covered for you. Everything is fine here. You just keep on trucking. Well, my soap opera is getting really steamy parts, so I better let you go. Bye!
Crazy how that bird is able to channel my inner mother. Alright. Time for a pro strat. when you're submerged, you take damage when walking through the desert or through the deep darkness. Shh, don't talk so loud. What do you want? I got what you need. Ooh. Combat yo-yo? Oh, no. Multi-bottle rockets, though. Yes. We will buy multi-bottle rockets. Gotta find D. Spencer, though.
I heard monkeys living in some sort of desert can teleport. Oh, you learned how to teleport from the monkeys? I want to try. Will you teach me how to do it? Okay, I'll try it. I'll never give up. I want to try again.
That's some precision maneuvering there.
I did it! Did you see me? That was awesome! Here's a small gift to thank you. Are you sure you can't accept this? I know you have no room, so you can't carry it, but I wanted to give you the monkey's love.
I need an adult? Alright. Let's get rid of the snake. There we go. Grayson got the monkey's love. Hi, how are you? I'm not a bad guy. I came from one of the world's largest economic powers to this small rural village. A businessman that is truly tough to travel. A businessman that is truly tough has to travel this far for the best opportunities. And I am a tough businessman. Yes, sir. I'm also a representative of the doctor over there. Do you want to buy? Do you want to heal? Needless to say, this is a rural village. We have poor items. Hello there, how may I help you? Can I get you anything? Ooh. These do look like the prices are on par. Let's sell that extra diamond band that we don't need for $4,000. Sure. Okay. We should probably sell some other stuff to make some more room. Probably won't need that key to the tower, but, you know, we can't really get rid of it. The Malokia soup. That seems unnecessary to keep around. Probably sell off that serum. We have healing abilities for that. Okay. We should probably... Let's see. There's that lucky coin. If we give that to... Oh, wait. The reason that we're not equipping that on Grayson is because the Great Charm gives additional speed boosts. So we're not actually even going to buy that one. Let's go back and call up Escargot Express. Yeah, Jared, dude, I love it. Yeah, Jared shared with me recently, and it's in the Discord too. He shared me a picture of the PSP Pro. It looks so good. There we go. Alright, let's call up Escargot Express for a pickup. Alright. So I think our best bet is to stand around here so Escargot Express can, yep, show up from the bottom. Definitely give it another go, man. Alright, we'll give him the key to the tower. That's right, we still need to use that rock candy at some point. Get rid of the monkey's love. Because I don't want to use like one-off items. I hate using them. Because then they're gone forever and you only ever had the one. Gosh. Okay, well, we'll store the town map also. I don't feel like we'll be using that anytime soon. Alright. So I think... yeah, let's teleport from here to Tucson because... oh crap, I can't. Because we don't have teleport B. We're kind of stuck here. Okay. Well. In that case, yeah. Moving on this map is important because you lose health if you don't. And it's cheap, so why not? Alright. Let's sell off some stuff that we don't need from Creason's inventory, hopefully. Alright, what do we got? I mean, we're probably not going to eat a pizza. I don't think we're going to use that slime generator. I should have had Escargot Express take that also. Oh, not what I wanted. Because you can't sell stuff that Jeff fixed, so... Hey, Moon Princess! Can't stay, we just wanted to say hi? Well, good. Good to have you here. Even if just for a short while. Welcome to the stream. There, so... just get over there. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of that slime generator. Probably not going to use that lucky coin. And that rain pendant, I think. Okay. Hey, the pickle!
That you like me?
The pickle, thank you so much for that resubscription, sir. Welcome back to the Super Friends, man. It's going pretty well, man. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? We're about to buy a whole bunch of multi-bottle rockets. Well, and by a whole bunch, I guess I mean like 2. We're gonna spend a whole bunch of money on bottle rockets. That's what I meant. Alright, the side caramel, let's give that over to Amy. see. We could sell that super bomb. And the rust promoter. Alright, there's a couple things we can sell to this guy. That might help us buy one more. Alright, don't need that super bomb. Keep the brain food lunch. Deluxe rust promoter, probably not really needed. Cup of coffee. And I really don't think we're going to be using sudden guts pills. I just never have. Don't think I ever will. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else that I really want to sell off right now. EarthBound is going pretty well, man. You know, we're all the way in deep darkness already. Time is just flying by. I really probably should be using the guide, but... because I know that there's a special truffle thing that you can get here, maybe a couple. I'm not sure where they are. I think that the guide will help us out with that. I mean, I would hope it would. There we go. Alright, so there's the deep darkness here. Oh, we haven't used the Hawkeye yet, actually. So that's one of the reasons I'm keeping a hold of it. Right into an enemy. Whoops. Alright, the Zappiel. Vulnerable to fire. Yeah! God, I love that Franklin badge. Is it difficult to teleport? Well, I'm not actually trying to teleport. Not really. There's a banana inside. The heck is that? Oh, it was the Zappiel. I don't think I've seen that out of, Yeah, we got a banana! That eel got effed. Hey, Darth, how you doing, man? So I think that the, now if I use the... Grayson used the Hawkeye. There we go. Okay, so that used up the Hawkeye. And now we can see. So yeah, I was actually using teleport to cross the slow-moving water that kills you. Alright, let's sell off that banana. Yeah! Can I afford a multi-bottle rocket yet? I'm just shy. I'm like $50 shy. Alright, well. Now I might be able to teleport to Tucson if I line up just perfectly, though. Maybe not. But I do want to go to Tucson. Oh yeah, here's an ATM guy. But he charges an insane amount to withdraw. Is there a hot dog weapon in this? Not in EarthBound. Okay. Well, let's take a look at the let's take a look at the guide here. Let's see what's going on in this world. Helicopter pilot feared lost in deep jungle darkness. All right. Jungle Exploration Guide. Deep darkness is the last frontier of civilization, located on the edge of the largest jungle in the world. The simple village is run by primates and traders. Mr. Bucko, good to see you, man. How are you doing today? Life is a mere adventure. Press your luck to its limit and embark in the Deep Darkness Jungle Tour. Expeditions depart daily and last until the participants are lost. For a limited time, guests receive a complimentary economic-size bottle of dysentery pills. Ooh, an economy size. Take your life into your own hands today. Oh, weapons experts and historians are flocking to Forsyth to view the Sword of Kings, a rare relic recently unearthed by Prince Pooh, and the ancient blade is the first weapon ever used by the prince. It's a perfect weapon for him. I mean, a Sword of Kings for a budding prince? Can you think of anything better? Remarked medievalist Nancy Ramsey. The exhibit concludes tomorrow. So that's the Sword of Kings, apparently. Looks pretty dope. And then that's the helicopter that Pokey took to get here, I think. Yeah, just making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. The hill myna, rarest breed in the world. Ornithologists agree that talking hill myna of deep darkness is one of the rarest birds in the world. While there are over 100 species of birds that mimic the sound of their environment, the deep darkness myna is the only creature in the world capable of sending and receiving transmissions from telecommunication satellites. This endangered species is threatened by the increase of call circles and telemarketing. Wild animal hunting. No guns necessary. The animals hunt you. Experience the thrill of the hunt from the other side of the barrel. Highly trained primates with high-caliber assault rifles stalk you. National Rifles for Animals Co. Limited. Won't somebody think of the hunters? Monkey around at the Monkey's Inn. The Monkey Inn is the last stop for adventurers and suicidal anthropologists. Out of respect for the soon-to-be-eaten, all customers are provided a free nightly lodging. This run convinced you to collect strategy guides? Dude, I'm so happy about this. This is really... I think this is kind of a one of a kind sort of strategy guides, but as far as strategy guides go, if there's one that could inspire you, I think this would also be it for me. Alright, the Jungle Key. There's the Monkey's Inn, trading employee, doctor, ATM, secret weapons shop, magic truffles. Oh yes, so there is a spot here for where the magic truffles are located. Let's take a look. So we have arrived up here. And then we're down around this area. I think. So down here in that area, that's where the truffle is. Saw a good deal on all the mainline Pokemon game guides. Dude, that first game guide was the first game guide I ever used for Red and Blue, and I don't think Yellow, just Red and Blue. That was an awesome guide. Alright, I actually have to look at this because it's a little low on detail here. Okay, so we're not... Okay. It spans a couple of pages, that's why it's hard to see. So we're actually a little north of where the first magic truffle is. Sheesh. That didn't work. And even slimier little pile is fighting us now. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Go, 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 go. No, no, no. Shoot. No. She did. Oh! I have the ability to revive the dead now. Heck yeah. No. Well, so much for that. You gotta be kidding me. God dang it. Every dang time. God, what has she got? Like a lightning rod or something? Oh good, he stopped crying at least. She's just got that attractive personality, I guess. Huh? This is going very poorly.
But Derek will die if he is killed.
Oh, okay, we got away. All right. Luckily, the stay at the inn is cheap. Oh, all right. All right, we'll stay at the inn. This is good. We're fine. This is, you know, this is how the pros do it. All right, there we go. No need to go to the doctor after all. We're good. We're fine. Everything is fine. On the 4th day of their trek into the forest. All right, so I think... Oh, man. Okay. It's hard to make out, but this might be where the first truffle is. Hmm. Okay, so based on... Here, let's zoom way in here. So I believe that we are about where we need to be. It's really hard to make out. So that X is where we're supposed to be for the magic truffle, and it looks like that's where we are. Okay, it looks like maybe it's slightly to the left of that tree trunk. Yeah, this swamp is definitely the water level. I'm pretty sure this is the one that like most people don't really care much for. I mean, okay, so this looks like where we're supposed to be, right? You guys agree, right? So, I mean, in the top right corner, this is the tree that we see already, right? And then there's this little alcove right here. X marks the spot where we are right there on this log. Hey, there's a magic truffle at your feet. Okay. So the X placement was a little bit suspect, note to self, but the piggy nose does at least kind of give you a sense of which direction, right? Alright, so let's take a look at this magic truffle and see if we can figure out if it's worth finding the rest. I've never actually gone through and collected all the magic truffles before. Magic truffle, a dreamlike delicacy that is said to grow at the base of trees. In wet, muddy places, it restores about 80 psychic points. Okay, that's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, the swamp definitely kind of feels that way. And if I didn't know that I could teleport, if I had to like trudge through things like this, if this is what I would have to do, I mean, this was my least favorite before because of this. Because every time that flashes red, it's draining some of your hit points because you're, you know, underwater, right? Now I do believe... a little further up. Hey, there's a magic truffle at your feet. Huzzah! Mm-hmm, exactly. Okay. Alright, so it looks like the next one won't be for a while. Trying to figure out what these numbers are supposed to be. Let's see, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, gift boxes. Okay, there is a couple things here that I'll want. There's an IQ capsule, and a rock candy, and a souvenir coin, and a couple life noodles. Okay, so there's some good stuff. The first one's the banana, we got that. We can probably skip the second one because that's just beef jerky. Okay. Yeah. So, item boxes. We got the banana. That one's the beef jerky. The rest are good stuff. So, D, I think. Yeah, the D down there is the submerged dude, who is the ATM dispenser. Is apparently his actual name in game, they've recently found out in some like beta code, is that his name is D Spencer. Okay, so that's D right there. Just gotta keep our head above water. Alright. We can kill this thing, I think. You engage the demonic petunia. Ah. From Harry Potter, that's right. The demonic petunia is gone. Level up. Okay, so we are making our way back up this way. So as we cross this dark water, we'll come across beef jerky, and then a truffle, and then some good items over there. Crossed a whole lot of dark water there. Ooh. Confronted a big pile of puke. Freeze. There we go. Swamp jerky. Made from real crocodile. It's fine, it's been in a box this entire time. I'm sure that's fine. Beef jerky, recipe for making... It's a recipe for making jerky. Oh, obtain some type of meat, slice it into pieces about a ½ inch thick. Hang the pieces on a laundry line or something like that, and leave it out in the sun for maybe 6 months. Well, that's what my recipe says. When eaten, you recover 150 hit points. Wow, that's quite a recipe. Hey!
pictures, taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say, fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph! It'll always bring back the fondest of memories.
Hey guys, remember that one time we got surrounded by a bunch of monsters in a swamp? Whew. The pit bull slugs. Hey, Seto Blade, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you know, we might just be in the Everglades. I mean, all of Eagleland is supposedly something that takes place within like a, you know, some form of the IQ capsule, some form of America, right? Grayson's IQ went up by 1. Thanks, man. I'm doing pretty swell. You know, you actually don't get to see the sprite for this eel very often. And this is twice in one stream you get to see that. That's pretty cool. Because it always spawns underwater unless you go out on land and stuff. You just don't get a chance to see it. Actually, let's go ahead and fight it. It looks like Florida. Yep. Yes. Love it when things come up my way. I wanted to fight it because I wanted to talk to the bird.
Village said this, come nobodies. Bark because...
That was a weird sounding bird. I don't think I want to hear that bird sing. Did I get the truffle? No, I didn't get the truffle. Thank you. Thank you, Darth. Oh my goodness. Nearly forgot the most important part. Alright. Doesn't seem to be around here? Oh, because it's north a bit. Oh! Oops. Rip. Didn't mean to. I meant to use the piggy nose. I take it back. Up and right. Hey, here's a magic truffle. Good thing we went back and got that magic truffle. Don't you hate it when that happens? Alright. Alright, so we were at 4 here. Gonna make our way down here. And then hang a left. And then around the helicopter.
The man that you sketched something.
I need to draw something. Okay. SuperDerek in a Tanuki suit. Okay. I'll try this. We'll see if we can do this. SuperDerek in a Tanuki suit. Oh man. Yeah. It's been demanded of me that I draw something. How to redeem IRL? No, that in IRL that would be irredeemable. All right. Let's see. Okay. Get the stream banned. Exactly. All right. Let's try this. Tanuki suit drawing for 60 seconds. Oh man, okay. Gosh. I'm trying to remember what Tanuki suit Mario looked like. Oh, okay. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough. Okay, let's go. This is terrible. Shoot. That's so terrible. Ah. All right. Teddy bear with a raccoon tail. That's kind of right. There. I guess that's really bad. I hate it. Looks buff. Very buff Tanuki. It's all coming together. Well, I'll be posting that to the Discord for posterity in the Twitch clips section there. Love the shirt. Well, thanks, man. I like it too. Very much appreciate it. Let's get back to the game. Buff Derek. Oh yeah, that's me. You can just call me Buff Derry, kind of like Puff Daddy, but different. My phone is going off. Here, let me silence that. Not important right now. Oh yeah. There, let's turn that so it can stay in the game. All right, so there. Okay. Let's teleport. There we are, around the... Well, that was ineffective, but okay. Tanuki Derek moves from screen into screen and attacks the party. Uh-oh. That would be... I would not do that. If I was a Tanuki statue, Tanuki suit Derek, I would just statue around and stuff. Selling houses and stuff. Yeah. Tanukis totally sell houses, right? That's what Tanukis are famous for. Housing the people. Right? That's it. All right. There's a little bit more to the story than that. For those who are curious. All right, so all right, here's the helipad. Oh, there. Yep, we got the item number 3. Which was the cup of life noodles, so we got that. Now, further off to the left, is our next magic truffle? There we go. So I believe based on the positioning, it looks like it'd be on this tree. But let's try the piggy nose. Must be a little further up. Hey! Magic truffle at your feet. Perfect. Alright. Which brings us to being right over here by item number 5. The souvenir coin. That's pretty good defense. Souvenir coin must be equipped as other, increases defense and luck. As opposed to the lucky coin. Increases defense and luck. Doesn't say how much by though. Alright, that's a pretty good improvement there. Alright. Give him the lucky coin, 'cause he's very lucky. Then the last item we want is the rock candy. So we can head up north, east, north, and then we'll have it. Rock candy? Pokemon! You know? Yeah? Kinda. That's pretty much how it works. I mean, this was made by Ape. That was rare candy. That's true. Was it Super Mario RPG that had rock candy? I didn't realize that. I was gonna make a point though that, you know, Ape Software helped make EarthBound. And it was eventually turned into Creatures Inc. There's that rock candy. And Creatures also helped develop a lot of Pokemon games, including the trading card game. Uh-oh. Gotta go fast. Uh-oh. Ah. All right. That was That was a tricky one. Good thing we had it on auto. Auto battle is sometimes a better player of the game than you are, just because it's way faster in situations like that. Alright, so now we gotta go south, east, north, all the way up here, and then there's the last truffle. Yeah, Iwata also was responsible for helping bring this game out of development hell. Womp womp. I mean, swamp swamp. Alright. How are we on hit points? Grayson could use a little psi life up B.
You may have forgotten, but I'm the return of Belch. I've met you before. You. Don't you remember my reporter? Belch has trained more and has returned much stronger. Belch has also changed his name to Mew. Thrown to death in puke. Don't you think that's an incredibly masculine taunt to throw at you?
Alrighty then. Alright. Well. $200 and some. Hey, we got a Casey bat. Is that's not a super great item. I think that's one that you just get anyway, isn't it? Still, pretty cool that he was able to steal that. Here, let's use a big bottle rocket. Oh man. Uh-oh, suddenly Baku swarmed in from the sky! Baku used his new power! His new power.
Baku used his new power. Psy Starstorm!
Yeah. Derek and his friends gained 31,000 XP each. Oh yeah. Good job, Baku. Sound changer is gold, worth every penny. I'm glad you like it, man. It's also got lots of other niche uses that are paying them for themselves. Oh, he's talking about when I leave Florida in this game. Because I'm, trekking through a swamp right now. Trust me, I don't live in Florida right now. I do live in Kansas. Alright. Alright. So we made it. Pooh has rejoined the party. I always feel like there's not enough fanfare right there, you know? It's like, all right, well, here he is. He's back in the party. Used Starstorm, saved everybody's butt. He was awesome. And they're just like, okay, well, let's keep walking. Hashtag, okay. Pretty much. Alright, let's try that. No, not that. Biggie nose. Around here somewhere, but you can't pinpoint the exact location. Up and right. Okay. Further up. Hey, there's a magic truffle at your feet. Sweet. The swamp ain't gonna trudge itself. That's true. All right. And with that, I think we've pretty much made it through deep darkness. And we got all the things. Is this the SNES version? It sure is, man. Yeah, we're playing it on a SNES Junior that's been RGB modded, connected to an OSSC. Basically, we're doing all the stuff we can to make it look as much like an emulator as possible while using all of the original hardware. All right. Well, let's see what the guide has to say about where we've just arrived. Use the Piggy Wiggy nose and see what turns up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, so we were pretty much already sorted that out. Now, the Tenda Village. Oh, tucked in an isolated corner of deep darkness swamp, Tenda Village is teeming with cute blue tendies. Unfortunately, all but one is too shy to speak. Use the phone to save your game and touch base with home. The party won't be able to buy any items unless the tendies gain the courage to speak. You always hear about it on the Super Nintendo subreddit? Very awesome.
Don't forget to save the game.
Hey, that's a good idea. Thank you. All right, let's get back to the game here. And
Derek, it's your dad. I deposited $13,565 into your bank account. Taking away what you've spent, you should now have $90,528 in the bank. Well, to get to the next level, a bunch of experience. Anyway, what do you want? All done? Your dear old dad was also thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record for your adventure at this point. Good night. Sleep tight. Derek, you like to work hard, just like your mother. But I don't think it's good to work too hard.
there we go. Weird junk. Derek dug around in the trash can. Well, let's see here. There's a death ray inside. All right. Well, all right. Just random death beam. This seems like something Crayson would probably have. Yeah. Not too bad. Tendies. Well, soon may the Tendy Man come.
You're shy. They're shy.
You betcha, Tuba Folk.
In the hall we have in free. Stay? Okay, you stay.
All right. Here, hole in the wall inn. Hotel here. Just a hole in the wall.
They're all shy. Rumor. I heard a book to fix shyness. There is. Where? I don't know. Just rumor. Very shy. Where's shy? Where's shy?
Resting well in the hot spring healed you. Huzzah. Alright, item shop here.
Where's shy? Shy. Shy. That we are. There's only one Tenda who's not shy, and that's me, buddy. You know what? There's something scary that comes out of the underground, so we covered up the hole. There's a whole lot of dinosaurs down there. I went down there once, but I came right back because I was so surprised. There was a talking stone that talks a lot. Do you want to go and see? I understand, but I'm not as strong as I look, so I'm sorry I can't help you, but the guy next to me is really strong, but he lacks conversation skills. He really needs to overcome his shyness first.
Alright, well, that guy certainly was all talkative like. Now, the guy did say to call home, didn't it? Hello? Hello? Oh, wait. Hello? Hello? Is that you, Derek? I can hardly hear you. It sounds like you're calling from the moon or something. If you're doing okay, that's great. Listen, I have to get going. I'm trying to give Turbo a flea bath. Bye! Click. Every time you hear PK or Psionics, the part of me watches Mass Effect play, switch my brains to Bionics. Oh god, no.
Hello, it's been a while since we talked. This is Apple Kid. We're having a beautiful weather here. I'm at Dr. Andonut's lab in Winters. The doctor doesn't seem to be around right now, but I'm just working on my eraser machine. Hey! Oh no! What are you doing to me? Who are you? That was weird. Derek, I haven't talked to you in ages. This is Orange Kid. We're finally coming near to the end of our research on how to change boiled eggs back into raw eggs. By the way, Apple Kid is missing. He left here saying that he was going to see Dr. Andonuts in Winters, and he never came back. I was hoping to borrow his book, Overcoming Shyness, from him, but sadly he disappeared. I haven't been able to read the book, so I'm not very good at talking. Sorry. I'm also working hard on my invention, so I hope you'll understand. Say hello to your friends for me. Look.
Alrighty then. Welp. Let's teleport to where we're needed. I mean, Tucson. Because I want to go on a sugar rush. Oh man, this music is so good. Alright. We'll take a couple of sugar packets. Alright. Uh-oh. It's the Popo. We got him. Hey, Timid, thank you so much for those bits, man. Hey, we got a hamburger. Nice. Sounds like you need to work on the, find this solo and work it up. Oh, yes. To resolve the issue with changing psionics to bionics mentally. It's a difficult thing. Where? Okay, so I want to save the game first, because I'm thinking about maybe... Alright. I don't know if there's an easy way to cheese this. Alright, but I think I want to have Grayson use the sugar packets on the rock candies. And hopefully increase his IQ or his speed. Hey Kid Icarus, how are you doing, man? Apparently putting sugar on a rock candy will be good. Alright, so here you go, Grayson. Fingers crossed. Grayson took the sugar packet and used it on the rock candy. It was pretty good. Vitality by 2. I mean, vitality is fine, I guess. It's not what I was hoping. Alright, let's try that again. Alright. Sugar packet on the rock candy. More vitality. No. The classic Square Enix method does not work in this game, so let me try resetting. Be right back. Alright, let's load that back up. I'm wondering if the fact that, oh, wait, not that one. I'm wondering if the fact that it was vitality both times means that it's not, like, entirely random, and that it might be based off of, like, maybe people that you talk to or something? Or various button presses, I don't know. Guts by 2. IQ went up by 2. Okay. I'm okay with that, I think. I wanted just either IQ or speed. Probably would have preferred speed, but having an IQ over 50 does... I mean, that does help some stuff, doesn't it? Let me check the guide here for the things that he can repair. And when. Okay, so nothing new really. So with a harmonica, he can get the baddest beam at 55, and then at 65, the baddest Gaia beam. So I'd say it was pretty clutch. Touche. Alright, well, I'm not gonna get up and reset the game again, so we'll just settle. I think that's what I'm saying. But we will teleport over to Winters. Ooh, the art stream's at 57%. Heck yeah. That's really awesome.
Grayson. Sorry, I was so loud I had a little echo there. There we go. Grayson, long time no see. You've gotten taller. Oh, I don't have time to chat right now. Tony's missing. I thought he was with you. He suddenly disappeared. He's usually very responsible and leaves a note at least.
Well, unfortunately that did not happen. Okay. Is there anything good here? Oh, now it's at 58%. Heck yeah. Hello there, how may I help you? Oh, a non-stick fry pan? Sure. Okay. I think that's everything. Now, you guys realize... That's true, Sandy. I was gonna say, you do realize though that we are coming upon the time when we are going to be grinding for some swords of kings, eh? That is the thing that we will be doing. It is kind of mandatory for all of my playthroughs. I always get the Sword of Kings. No matter how long it takes. Or no matter how short it takes. Hey, got the green. Heck yeah. Cue 3 months of grinding. Push it to the limit. Oh yeah. Yeah, size streaming. Did a good bit of damage. Yeah, easy peasy. Even easier. Alright, let's stay for some tea. Yeah. Hands down the best game music to run in the background at work? No doubt. I agree 100%. I mean, well actually, maybe not. I don't know. whenever I hear like the theme song for Onette, it always makes me feel like, I mean, I'm always thinking of like going outside, like enjoying the nice blue skies and like the fresh air, and like I'm not always the kind of person who's like, oh man, I want to go outside, but whenever I hear like the Onette theme song, I'm like, I gotta get out there and start wandering around.
I have some chewing gum.
This is definitely one of the faves. I'm glad to hear that, man. It's one of my faves too. This is a top shelf RPG right here. Plus all the musical interludes. Just don't get much better. Man, Tessie's the bomb. Best darn cryptid out there, I tell ya. Oh, that's right, we got the multi-bottle rocket. Or no, not multi-bottle rocket, we got the heavy bazooka. Yeah. I've not been using that, but I should have been this entire time. The heavy bazooka is awesome. Oh, I don't have the pencil eraser on me. Which means we gotta go through Brick Road again. Alright. Worth a check. Make sure there's not any falling photographers. Alright, should be able to just blast through this place easy.
Persona! Huh? Nothing happened.
Rhino Man, isn't that one awesome? I love it so much. Just some weird, like, random... I was outsourcing the voiceover work for that. That's not me, by the way, obviously. I actually hired somebody to do that voiceover. And it was like X amount for 100 words, and I had some words left over, and I'm just like, I got a kooky idea. There we go. Free healing. Uh-oh. Bunch of bears and some cavemen. Almost feel bad fighting those cavemen.
I've been waiting for you. My master, Apple Kid, completed his eraser machine. While he was chilling, or while he was calling you, he was kidnapped. He felt like this. I was there, but was helpless. Sorry about that. Anyhow, take this machine.
Derek got the eraser.
Way to go.
Alright. Well, let's save up. Alright. And here comes the fun. It is time to get the Sword of Kings. And there it goes. I should, call up Escargo Express to dump off some items we don't need, though. Man, that heavy bazooka does 300 damage or so, while Baku's only doing like 150. Plus it has spread damage to the adjacent enemies on the screen. That's pretty swell. Alright, Escargo Express time. Alright. Don't need the hieroglyph copy. Oh, pretty sure we're not going to use the Great Charm anytime soon. man, I forgot that wasn't even everything. Shoot. Gonna need another Escargot Express trip. How would you rate the player's guide so far? Oh man, as far as player's guides go, like, it's got the entertainment value down. I feel like that there's a few things that it could do better at communicating. But all in all, it's good. Like, I don't know what I would say, like, out of 10, maybe 8, maybe 9. Like, it's solid. Don't need that eraser. Don't need the coin of defense. Yeah. Most anticipated E3 games for me? Oh, you know, SMT5 looks like that could be really good. Maybe some more info on Dragon Quest 12 would be really good also. Oh, and I still have that piggy nose. Yeah, we'll just drop that. Alright. I think that's pretty much everything. Oh yeah, this Casey bat. Let's go ahead and give that to Derek. Yeah, offense goes way up. Casey bat. Derek can equip this. You can't help but swing this bat with all your might. There's a good chance that you may just whiff. Yeah, and that's the bat that was inspired by the poem Casey at the Bat. No wonder I was getting early 2000s YouTube vibes. My internet determined that the stream will be in 360p. Hey, on the bright side, we have transcoding. That's not always the case on Twitch. Alright, let's give this the old Casey Bat a run here. I don't remember quite how good or bad it is. Must push for partner. You know, I feel like partner is one of those things, it's like, once you got it, you don't need it. Once you've got partner, you don't need it anymore. Derek and his friends gained 58,000 XP, or 100. I mean, that said, if Twitch just wants to give me partner, I'd be down. One of the things, though, that I heard about pretty recently that I am kind of excited for, though, on the horizon, is animated emotes. Initially, it's going to be coming out to just partners. Or, to just partners. But then affiliates are going to get that too, it sounds like, by the end of the year. Granted, there's a lot of other tools that I would probably prefer we actually get first, but, I mean, all things considered. Oh yeah. The grind begins. Ooh, brain shock. Hey, how's it going, Guile? We are of course going to be doing the grind for the Sword of Kings. Oh yes. You can tell I've done this before. The old know you defense. Well, I do it every time. Every time I've played this game for the last 8 years, which is probably only like 4 times, but every time I've made a point of doing the Sword of Kings grind. Not because it's even necessary, but at this point it's just because it's tradition. Tried to play the PC version of Kingdom Hearts, by the way. Wish I could retroactively slap myself for even thinking of doing it so. Oh no. That sounds really rough, man. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could go back and retroactively slap myself for trying to play certain Kingdom Hearts games, but come on. Oh, fine. He can't make it. And before a particularly unlucky 8-hour stream. Ew. I usually have pretty decent luck as far as these things go. Usually. I mean, famous last words, right? Haha. Tried to steal Grayson's PP, but Grayson didn't even have any PP. So there. Grayson's like, I don't have to go to the bathroom. Uh-oh. Oh, me too, Tuba Folk. Except I didn't watch other videos going into it. I just played the whole thing. I did the story so far, which is why my Kingdom Hearts review was only like 6 months late, compared to like when everybody else was still hyped for the game. By the time my review came out, people were like, Kingdom Hearts, that's old news. We're sick of that. But, man, if I could save myself, if I could have turned back time. Oh yeah, definitely gonna be playing some Ao no Kiseki before too long. After Mother 3. Grayson, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, he's still streaming, man. And he bears such a striking resemblance to Jeff. I couldn't help but throw that in there. Yeah, Grayson was a speedrunner for a while, wasn't he? I only got to know him after he was no longer really speedrunning, at least not often. Uh-oh. Yep, bye Grayson. Hey Grayson, welcome back. Alright, let's get some life ups going here. Blobbity blobbity blah. Ugh. Man, that Cyphery's hits like a truck. Sub 5 glitchless. As in sub 5 hour run? That's pretty intense. Without any glitches. I don't follow speedrunning scene much, but yeah, he'll even still do some weird random runs every once in a while where he'll actually play the game blindfolded, and his viewers basically will give him instructions, directions on where to go and stuff. Like, so he's not actually blindfolded, but the screen's turned off. It sounds like the weirdest kind of run. All right. Do I have a video somewhere about my weight loss? Thinking about, a little bit, sort of. So, Tuba folk, check out David Vink on YouTube. He and I did a discussion video recently on my channel, and then we did one on his channel. The one on my channel was basically just about general collecting and collecting RPGs and, you know, our histories in video games. The video on his channel is sort of about the weight loss aspect and what he does to get in shape, because he's also a bodybuilder, so we kind of approach it from two completely different perspectives. We kind of talk about that a little bit. It's pretty handy, but honestly, like, if you're interested in like what I'm doing, I feel like the person who does a video on it that describes it way better than me is oh, that must be the Ghost of Starman. Was Loxton. He's got 2 videos on it. Loxton's got 2 videos. Just do a YouTube search for Loxton Keto, and that's what actually inspired me to get started. And he goes way into more about like why it works, like as far as like your physiological, you know, sense why it. Oh, that's not even the Ghost of Starman, is it? That's just a super. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I should have healed up Baku for sooner. I dislike him, but I also do like him. I dislike it, but I like it because I like to transform into it. At least at the end of time, it's fun to do that. There we go. Yeah, the explosion at the end sucks a lot for sure. But on the bright side, yeah, on the bright side, you can also accomplish some free healing with the mirror technique, but I don't know. It's not as useful in this area, I think. Oops. Sorry. I had to adjust my desk there for a moment. Yeah, spying should probably actually speed things up a little bit. I mean, I also don't really mind getting a bunch of XP for later, but oh. Oh, you're used to that. That's right. Yeah, this is anything but a speed run. Closest thing I've done to a speed run is I did like a one sitting run. It was like a 24-hour run, basically. Just supposed to be an event. Not trying to do it as fast as possible, just play it casually and enjoy it. Went about like... It was like a 20-hour run, I think. It was a lot of fun. I was exhausted at the end, though. There we go. You know, I'm actually starting to get that way myself, Mr. Gatsby. I'm turning into an old man. At the ripe old age of 34 and a half. Can afford everything but the time. Yeah. You fell asleep on a stream after a battle. No way. Oh, I've sometimes like been worried about that happening. Luckily, it hasn't happened to me yet. There we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Somebody heal her. Somebody heal her. Oh. Okay. Whew. That was a close one. It would be nice if I could start getting into more encounters with the Starman Super without the refueling robo. You were in the ant cave. So you were only out for a moment then. Oh man. Yeah, that would be, I think, a pretty jarring experience. I mean, in a way, it'd be kind of like a wake-up call. Be like, wait a minute, I'm definitely doing something that, I mean, pun intended, wake-up call. But oh man, okay, let's. That'd be one of those things where I'd do it and I'd be like, okay, I actually just needed to get some sleep apparently, and maybe be more conscientious about my schedule. Right. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get myself a drink here. I'm gonna get a Mountain Dew, or no, maybe a Diet Dr. Pepper. Yeah. I'm gonna go get a Diet Dr. Pepper, guys. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in 5. In the meantime, enjoy this review of Shadow Hearts 2. Alright, back in a sec. Yeah, there it is. Back in a sec. Welcome back to the Game Collection. This year for Halloween I wanted to return to the series that captured my imagination and was chocked full of horror elements and everything. But considering that Christmas is just around the corner, I guess we all know how that went. But maybe we can salvage the situation. Is Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant the best RPG for this holiday season? Let's find out. I am SuperDerek, and this is Shadow Hearts Covenant. Shadow Hearts 2 Covenant is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, which, to recap, was itself a successor to Kudelka. Each of these games was developed by the team Saknoth, and in the case of Shadow Hearts Covenant, published by Midway.
This is a direct sequel to Shadow Hearts 1, meaning that the game features the same main character, Yuri, the same world, and the events of Shadow Hearts Covenant follow those of the first game, etc. This means that, yes, to get the full experience, I recommend playing through Shadow Hearts 1 first. As always, though, I'll avoid spoilers for this review. Anyway, the cost of both games can be pretty steep, so hopefully Santa thinks you've been good this year and brings you some good games. I'd hate for you to end up with a lump of Quest 64 in your stocking. The game begins in an alternate 1915 during the Great War, when a German unit of soldiers were sent to a village, Domremy, in France. During the mission, they're attacked by a demon who turns out to be Yuri, who has decided to protect the village. Yuri spares Karen's life though, and through a series of strange twists of fate, the two wind up combining forces
returned.
when Karen is double-crossed by her partner, Nikolai. In the mix of things, Yuri...
Sorry about that wait. I was getting a little thirsty and I was like, I could use a little bit of caffeine too. So, yeah. Oh. And that's the emote that they made of it. Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's get this party started, or going again. Yeah, that's the one right here. You know, that does remind me that I've been neglecting to actually look at the guide here. Where are we exactly? What happened to Apple Kid? Get back to Winters as soon as possible. Go to Stonehenge, use the eraser. Yep, we did all that. So, Stonehenge base. Starman Super has the Sword of Kings. Oh man, I know. I am so stoked to have it. The Sword of Kings can sometimes be found in the hands of gold-plated Starman Super. The blade is the only weapon Prince Pooh can equip in the entire game. It adds the odds of winning the Sword of Kings are about 1 in 128. But fighting him over and over is a great method for building up character levels. If you can't stand the suspense, use Jeff's spy command as to peek at each Starman Super. Oh man, you don't know where your old one went? I never had one growing up. I bought my copy of EarthBound secondhand, and so this is actually a guide that somebody gifted to me. Along with the box that you see over there. So I'm extremely fortunate to have the opportunity to play with the guide. So let's get back to the game. And so I've never actually used the spy command very often. So basically, will Jeff just automatically steal it if it has one, or is it one of those things where you have to spy a few times and maybe that gives you more chances of getting it, or? It's just... Yes on the first? Okay. So yeah, then you could basically just run away every time. Or maybe run away, I guess. Yo, McMoofles, good to see you, man. Thank you for those positive vibes, as always. How's your day going, man? Been a Monday with work, I feel that, man. You know, it's getting better. It was a Monday for me as well, but I made it out the other end. You know, and now I'm playing EarthBound, so life is good. I actually revised. That's the word. I revised my review of Mother 1. I'm gonna have to redo the voiceover for it. Oh, wait, no, not healing. Life up. Darn it. Oh, shoot. Anyways, so I'm hoping to still be able to put that review of Mother 1 out sometime soon. You've yet to play this game, McMoofles? That's alright. You know, everybody's got their blind spots. But, this is one that... Well, gosh, it's hard to say. Like, right now, if you've never played it before, going back and playing it now after hearing all of the ranting and raving of the super fans, I don't know. I'm sure you would probably enjoy some parts of it, but I mean, some things haven't aged well, and a lot of people are not gonna tell you about it. Like, the inventory management system could use a lot of work. But I like it a lot, despite the flaws. You know, but if you're good with like classic Dragon Warrior style games, then I think you'll probably enjoy this. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of how you gotta be with retro. Like, we as game players at this point are really spoiled by hindsight and having played a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we've played all of the greats right now, right? We've all played Chrono Trigger. We've all played Final Fantasy IX, right? We've all played the really amazing breakout hits. And so when someone is like, hey, this game that you've never heard of before, or haven't heard of very often, you've never played before, it's gonna change your life, man. It's like, that sets your expectations pretty high, and then... yeah. Oh man, yeah, Dragon Quest XI was a lot of fun. And 5, gosh. So, I've got 4 favorite Dragon Quests all at the same time, and I don't know which one I like the most. I like 4, 5, 8, and 11 a whole heck of a lot. 3 is okay. 2 is awful. At least Dragon Warrior 2 on NES was pretty rough. Yep, I don't disagree there, gaming with grabs. But, you know, I have, again, been completely spoiled. You know, like going back and playing it now is going to give you a much different impression than going back in time and playing it for the first time then, right? Like, at the time, I'm sure it was incredible, but my first PlayStation RPG was Legend of Dragoon. So, 7 didn't really have that impact on me that it had for a lot of other people. I feel like, in a way, EarthBound is kind of like 7, in that, like, you know, back in the day, it probably had a really big impact on a lot of people. Playing it for the first time several years down the road, you're gonna see way more of the rough edges, we'll say, if you're playing it for the first time, than you did back in the day. But that's just retro in a bubble, in a nutshell, isn't it? You enjoyed 8 more than 7? That's cool. I don't think I ever played all of 8. I don't think I got very far into 8. You know, it has occurred to me, maybe part of the reason that we're having a little bit of trouble finishing off some of these guys, maybe, is that Casey bad? I don't know. Yep. A lot of misses. A lot of misses and a lot of smash attacks. I wanted to test it out and then I completely forgot that I equipped it. I should switch it back. Now that I'm paying attention again, I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm just like, how bad could his aim actually be? Pretty bad. Alright, McMovables, have a good day, dude. Thanks for dropping in. Yep, now that I'm watching for it, Derek or Ness is missing like every dang time. It's a travesty. Why did I sign up for this? Ooh. Getting more good stuff. Alright. Let's see, what should we do? Here. Have some spicy jerky. On the bright side, this is a good opportunity for Baku to get a whole lot of XP to get back up to everybody else's level. Yeah, that seems like it's working a lot better now that Ness is hitting stuff. You know, it occurs to me for this grinding session, I should probably stop recording my raw gameplay footage for now until I do a flashback recording for when I actually get the Sword of Kings. I wonder if the heavy bazooka's damage is also affected by by Jeff's speed. I know bottle rockets are tied to that. Ugh. I wonder at what level I should stop the grind and just start spying and trying to steal in order to maintain the actual endgame difficulty. Probably not too long from now, actually. Ooh, they got the drop on us. How did that happen? That's not how that's supposed to go. That was luck. Hey, Puny Megas, good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, well, it's good to have you here, man. I'm doing all right. We're in the middle of a grind for the Sword of Kings. You know, I'm starting to suspect that maybe the whole, like, spying and running thing might only really work well if you can, manipulate the, the luck, the RNG to allow you a quick escape. Because that time almost did us in. Pretty much. No. Ah. Shoot. Well. All right, we've got some life noodles. Or not life noodles, side caramels. All right. Well, maybe I should head back to the overworld real quick and do some healing. Got the instant revitalization device. All right, Durlock, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good night. All kinds of levels. There we go. These guys do hit pretty hard. This is one of the things that really sucks about the atomic power robots. I mean, there's a few things that suck about the atomic power robots. But the fact that, like, the fight can just drag on for so long. Isn't it? It is one of the best battle songs for sure. Not so bad. Sometimes turning into the atomic robo helps. Not always. Shield Omega. That'll be handy. There we go. I feel like I'm just going around in circles now. No, I don't think I am, though. Yep, it was just a long way going out. Too bad I couldn't made it to like another butterfly spawn point or something. Speak of the little devil. Yo, Riku, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. You caught us as we're... Oh, wow!
9,000! What does the scouter say about his power level?
9,000.
What?
Still don't understand.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
Hey, West Down HD! Welcome to the stream. How was Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 4? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I'm SuperDerek. I play a bunch of RPGs and I review them over on YouTube. Not much, man. How was your stream tonight? Right now, we are actually in the middle of that was an alert. Yeah. I like to make it an event when people will drop in. It's a lot of fun. When's Azure? Well, we'll be playing Azure after this and Mother 3. Making my way through the Mother series for reviews. Even had the little disco ball going and everything. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun whenever you guys drop in. So it's good to have you here. So yeah, we are making our way through EarthBound. This is not my first time through EarthBound. I've played through it several times in the past, but I'm going to be re-reviewing it for my 100th review on YouTube. And so that's what we're doing here. And at the moment... Hey, Duo! Good to see you. Good to see you, dude. Welcome. We are actually grinding for the Sword of Kings, if anybody knows what that is. So things get a little... we're kind of at a little more repetitive portion of the game at the moment. Thanks, Mazio. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. 100 reviews in just about 8 years. Almost on the dot. Thanks, Ace. Appreciate it, man. So that's what we're doing. We're going through the Mother series, and then as soon as that's done, we'll be diving back into more trails with Azure. Now that that review is, or now that that fan patch is out. The Geofront patch. Gotta say its name properly. Give those guys some respect. Am I gonna play Cold Steel? Not immediately following Azure, I don't think. Because we've been hitting Trails of Cold Steel, or not Cold Steel, we've been hitting the Trail series pretty hard. You know, we did the 4 games back, well, not back to back, we alternated our way through those. I think that, well, you know what, maybe I'll cross that bridge when we get to it, because, like, you know, like after FC, like, you can't just not play SC, right? Gotta show these guys the guidebook that I'm using to make my way through the... Oh, sure. Yeah, let me, let's see. Where are we in the guide? So over here, I've got the guide sitting next to me, and we're just using this to make our way through. Trying to make sure that, you know, nothing gets overlooked in this playthrough. Trails is absolutely a huge investment, no doubt about it. A lot of time goes into that one. Oh, you know, I just realized we could get that Well, we definitely need the speed capsule. A pixie bracelet I wasn't sure about. Broken trumpet and harmonica. There's a lot of really good items in this dungeon that I need to make sure that we do get our hands on. So yeah, speed capsule is almost like one of the last items that you get. Senor Mook. Alright, well. That is what we are working with. And so, here, let's see. Maybe we'll just have that map up to help me realize where I am and where I'm going. Because this place is just kind of massive. But yeah, we've been at it for a while. We're all a little bit around like level 60-ish right now. I have a feeling that we'll probably be maybe 65 or so before we get out of here. Oh man, the worst part is that this one takes forever to hit everybody. So meanwhile it's hitting everybody, it's slowing down my ability to heal myself up. Now I gotta heal myself and Grayson, there we go. Oh, level 65 already. That came up quick.
The people demand that you sketch something.
I need to sketch something. Okay. Sketch a Starman super being slain by SuperDerek holding the Sword of Kings. That's a lot, man. For 60 seconds, for a 60-second sketch. Ah, okay. Hey, BlazeRad. It's going pretty well, man. How are you? Okay, so somebody redeemed a channel point reward that I sketch something, and they've requested that I draw myself slaying a Starman super being slain by myself holding the Sword of Kings. So let's try that. 60. It doesn't need to be good. Oh, don't worry, it won't be. All right, ready? Go. There we go. That was that was a very rough, very quick sketch of myself using the Sword of Kings to slice through a Starman super. Just imagine that he's gold-plated. There we go. Thank you for redeeming that reward, buddy. Glad you liked it. No refunds. Take that, Starman super. Alright, let me put this back up to full screen so I can see a little bit better. There we go. Alright. By the way, that does remind me that anybody who's interested in seeing what I can do with more than 60 seconds should probably contribute some of those points to the community challenge we have going on right now. That unlocks a special art stream. I don't know what I'll be streaming. I mean, probably drawing. You know. Always here in spirit. Well, yeah. I'm throwing every point at it. Appreciate it, man. I'm looking forward to being able to do that. The very first art stream. I should probably start making a plan of what I should actually draw that day. Awesome. Thanks, Duo. Yeah, now that it's becoming slowly and slowly, or steadily and whatever the phrase is. Steadily but slowly but surely, that's the... I remembered what the phrase was, slowly but surely. We eventually got there. I think we'll get there, so I need to make sure that we have some idea of what we're doing when I do stream that. Otherwise, it'll be like, you know, a 4-hour stream of Derek trying to overcome his artist's block. Which is a real thing that I've done in the past before. Not a stream of it, but literally I've just sat down in front of an art tablet and just like stared at it, at a blank one, for like a couple of hours, just trying to figure out how to do what I want to do. So having an idea beforehand would probably be a good idea. Audience requests work with a longer time limit would work. Oh man. Maybe. Yeah, we could probably do something like that. And then maybe I'll reserve the right to go all in on an audience suggestion should the idea really strike my fancy. You would get suggestion block. It's a thing. It's a real thing. You never know. Do a barrel roll. Maybe an art stream can collide with my first review and last review. That could be. Alright, we gotta be getting close to our destination, I think. I hope. Yeah. Okay. We're almost back to where all the Starman supers hang out. No, my next schedule will be SuperDerek doing a barrel roll. Well, that could be interesting. Alright, so we've made it down here into this area. I wonder what the guide has to say about down here. Interesting. Okay. I was hoping that it might have something on the layout showing where maybe butterflies respawn. Yeah, the soundtrack of this game really is just phenomenal. I wonder if people could, you know, play this at an actual club, this specific song, and see if anybody notices. Probably depends on the club. Alright, let's check out what's down here. Hey, Serena!
You are too sweet.
Serena! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Or those gift subs. Thank you so much. Serena, you broke me already. Welcome. Good to have you here, Serena. How are you doing today? And everybody who just became a subscriber, welcome to the Super Friends. I recommend checking out the Discord if you are new to the Super Friends, because there's extra benefits to being a subscriber that we carry out over there, including early access to my reviews when they come out, and high quality downloads. Just thought you'd stop by. Well, always appreciate it. Gonna be heading to bed soon, but wanted to see what's cracking over here. Well, we're just doing the, you know, the tradition, the grind of going for the Sword of Kings. Are you familiar with that one? Basically, we're killing a bunch of these Starmans and Supers, these gold guys, in order to get the only weapon that Baku can equip in the game. And it has a 1 in 128 chance of dropping. Unfamiliar with everything in EarthBound. Well, basically, it's an uncommon drop, but, you know, we're trying to get it. We're farming it just to get one of them. The music is fantastic. Is Baku in here? Hang on. What was that? Oh, okay. Oh, you're laughing at the fact that I named Pooh after Baku? After Bakusan JRPG? Alright. Oh, there's the exit mouse. Don't need an exit mouse. Baku is not here. I don't know. Baku's kind of always here, though. That's the thing. You just don't know it. Alright, so we are here. Or here. And there's 3 items here. Items 6, 7, and 8, which I think are the ones that I really want. The speed capsule, pixie bracelet, and broken trumpet. Yeah. Alright. So let's start over there. There's a broken trumpet. The shop command is gone? Well, yeah, I replaced the shop command with channel point redemptions, man. Check out the channel point. There's the mug thing. You can do that. You don't even have to type. You can just click around. It's the future, man. The future is now. Alright, we'll give that broken trumpet to Grayson. You know, I just try to make life easier for people. Art stream funds. That's right, man. I can't wait until we do an art stream. We are getting closer, though. Where are we at on that? We are 61%. That's nuts. And we got 16 days left, so we're 60% of the way there, and less than half of the way in time. I think we're on track to make it.
Level up!
Duo has discovered that he has phenomenal cosmic powers now. That's right, Square Fan. I believe that was Serena Vox who gifted you that sub. If it was just now, I think. Yep, indeed it was. So welcome to the Super Friends, man. Alright, so where are we on the map now? Okay, if we head north, we can get the 6th item. Ah, here it is. Speed capsule. Here you go, Grayson. Having a speedy Grayson is like having Grayson on speed. Certain attacks just get way more effective. Uh-oh. There we go. That's right. He's just faster, and he attacks like crazy. Ooh, Pixie's bracelet. What does that do again? Pixie's bracelet must be equipped on your arm, increases your defense, helps keep you from being hypnotized, and it also increases your luck. Alright. How's that compared to the diamond band? Oh, that's 10 points better. Alright, so my defense is 179, but what about others? 145 for Amy, 139 for Grayson. Okay, so not great for everybody else. So for Grayson, I'll give him the pixie bracelet. It's not a huge improvement. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's not a huge improvement over what he had, but it's something. How are you doing, Remoto? Hey, Zack Attack, thank you so much, man. Bits, thank you so much. Let's no problem here.
Grayson! Where's Grayson?
Do we have the sword? No, not yet. Oh, thank you, Duo.
Hey, where are you? Pyro, will stay very much longer. Next.
You know, when it comes to voice acting, I have no dignity, guys. Just laying it all out on the line. I do what I have to make it sound the most authentic that it can. That's what you get here. Dignity's overrated. Hey, we got a meteorite? What is that even? You love the voice? Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. What is this? Meteorite. Can be sold for a very high price. Nothing happens if you use it. A good explanation is kind of tough. Ah, that's awesome. Alright, come on, Starman Super. Give me what the people want. Ah. The Twitchy is a award show you just made up? Well, someday, man. I mean, it's an honor just to be nominated, really.
Welcome back to the Super Friends.
Miami Sunrise, thank you so much for that resubscription. Welcome back to the Super Friends, man. How are you doing? Let's... Ooh, goods. Heavy bazooka. Well, that's the beauty, Serena. You can just hang out until you fall asleep. That's fine too. I know that that's been known to happen sometimes. Yeah, Daria's awesome. She's out there living her best life right now. So I'm happy for her. I feel like she seems like she's doing really well. How best to do this? Oh. Man, I'm just glad that these guys aren't using Starstorm against us right now. So far. I'm pretty sure only the Ghost of Starman, though, use Starstorm. I think. So I just found out that the guy who actually did the music behind EarthBound, his name, I don't actually remember the guy's name. All I know is that his nickname is Hip, and he goes by Hip. It's like Hip Tanaka or something like that, but it's not. It's not. I don't think it's Tanaka. All right, Serena, have a great night. And he's gone on to do a whole bunch of other things, like the music for Pokemon, I think. Like he was I think he became like the president of Creature. Or, yeah, or something like that. It's crazy. Missed the SuperDerek sale. The worst fan. You've not missed the... Oh, wait. I need to update my code, don't I? I probably do. I probably need to update my code. If you want to buy something on the shop, I'll update the discount code in the Discord tonight. So don't buy nothing yet. It expires 6/31.
Does this
Okay.
mean that you like me?
Hey, Asheron, good to see you, man. 26 months. Can you believe it? That's over 2 years. That's a lot of time. All right. So how have you been, man? Aha. Working out the kinks on your $1,200 laptop. Oh man, that doesn't sound like much fun. What's it up to? What kind of kinks are you running into to work out? Hey, those tights do look actually pretty good. You know, we had a one of the viewers here, Moon Princess, right? I think she ended up with a pair. Yeah. And if you want to see what they look like, there's a picture in the Discord. You know, just in case you want to make sure that they're high quality leggings, they are available. Oh. Yeah. That's a tricky thing. Gaming laptops and thermal throttling and that sort of thing. The eternal struggle. Lots of levels here. Yeah, exactly, Asheron. But like you said, it's just a matter of managing the thermals and working out like what works best for it. The emulators work so good, I bet. That's probably true, Vosterhammer. I will say, though, that if it's like a $1,400 laptop that he just got, it's gonna be a tough sell to get somebody to open it up and reapply thermal paste to it. I mean, I would probably do it, because that's just what I do. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Oh, I didn't even read the second half. Take it back if you still can. Under warranty. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Depending on how long you've had it, yeah. Dried out or missing thermal paste in some newer laptops? Ooh. On the bright side, at least here in the United States, they've done away with the, or they've done away with that, you know, warranty void if removed sort of sticker thing, preventing people from trying to, you know, get their. Oh, but that only works if you've paid for the warranty. Yeah, if you paid for the extended warranty, that cannot be overridden, rather. But if the warranty was included in the cost of the, like the manufacturer warranty, that could be voided. Alright, come on, Sword of Kings. Nope. Less than 1% drop. It's a 1 in 128 chance. She deleted the email. I don't know. I don't know about anybody else. I don't think I've deleted an email in 15 years? Basically, if somebody sends me an email, it's staying in my archive forever. That's basically right, arguments. As soon as Gmail introduced the unlimited inbox for all intents and purposes, I haven't deleted a single one. You know, some people might criticize that and say, hey, you should work on that, you know, work toward inbox 0 or whatever the heck they call it. I say, I have too much CYA coverage to do something like that. I work in the service industry. And well, tech service industry, which means I need a paper trail of every interaction I've ever had. Otherwise, people are gonna lie and say things that didn't happened. And receipts are very handy, especially for communications with one's own boss. Turns out end users don't like to admit they could have made mistakes. Yeah, funny thing that. You win. Oh yeah, still using a dash run. Oh.
Hello? It's your dad. You've been out there for a long while now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it'd be a good idea if you took a break? I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Click.
There we go. Yeah, I'm still using it, man. It's working really well. I actually have it in my downstairs server these days, doing my my upscales for all of my captured footage, actually. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. It's way too helpful to me right now, actually, as is. But yeah, basically one of the things I do is I capture all of my retro footage here in 720p, because I have it basically I have it line tripled basically from 240p to 720p using the OSSC, which is so that's a 3x scale, right, built in, and then I have it saved to a server downstairs when I'm done recording, and I have a script that runs every night that upscales using nearest neighbor everything to another what was it, a 3x scale of 720p, turns it into a 4K image. So it's like a 6x scale from 240p essentially to is that even how that works? It's so no, it's like a 9x scale of 240p to it's ridiculous. But it's been super helpful. Yep, upscale chaos, but can't argue with results. 4K 60 in all of my reviews, which is one of the reasons that the high quality downloads in my server, in my Discord server, are all like 10 gig files. But if you want to see them in like their super high resolution, that's the way to do it. And with all of the kilobits. Almost 36K. Well, just think of it this way. That's a whole lot of emails, a whole lot of time that you've saved yourself by not reading all of those extra emails. It's like a high score you're going for. Hey Mox, yeah, we are going for the Sword of Kings. You're trying to complete Gmail, the completionist in you, trying to fill that storage up to 100%. Going for platinum. Let me just double check that we don't actually have one that I just missed. Okay, no, we haven't. I think we've been at it for almost an hour now. At this point, kind of going after the Sword of Kings is just a tradition for me. I think that there's other things that I could do to make this go by faster, like spying on the Starmen and trying to steal. But I'm not actually sure. Like, maybe I'll just start running from the power robos, because those guys take forever. What's up, Asheron? Oh, I have an idea. Here, while we... There. Have Baku do all the healing for us. Oh, never mind. Spent $130 on a game pre-order. Oh, cool. Which game did you pre-order? Yeah, that's exactly right there, Mox. Far Cry 6, awesome. I don't really know very much about Far Cry 6. The games that are on the immediate horizon that I'm most currently looking forward to, I think, are probably, at least at the moment, Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm wondering what kind of collector's editions they might have for it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of my MO. I know that not everybody is just as addicted to RPGs as I am. At this point, I might have a problem, but at this point, knowing Atlas, we get nothing. Japan gets a Switch. I mean, maybe. The first time I used Sai on a Starman? Oh, gosh. Isn't it the Ghost of Starman who has the reflecting shield? It's the worst. I do think I remember that it resulted in a party wipe. Or does the Super also have the shield on him? I don't think I've used any Sai attacks on him, mostly out of being stingy about, like, conserving my hit points or psychic points. The Ghost of Starman also has the Goddess Ribbon as a rare drop. I don't know if I've ever gotten that. The Goddess Ribbon, that sounds like a good item to have. And it's another 1 in 128 item. Maybe we should just do a 128 run. What do you guys think? Someday we will get the Sword of Kings. I actually got a game on the cheap, and I'm pretty proud of that acquisition. I got Persona 5 Strikers on Switch for $33 the other day. GameStop was having a sale on Strikers for both consoles. So I got a brand new one because it was online. So I actually got a sealed one instead of one that they, like, you know, opened and then sold it as new. By the way, why do they do that? That's such a stupid thing to do. And I picked it on Switch. Yeah, mostly because I figure I'll probably get a download for PS4. And then I'll have a sealed one on Switch that I can sell in 10 years for $300. Because I'm not going to buy it. I mean, I'm not going to open it anytime soon, right? Because I haven't even played Persona 5 Royal yet. But at least this way, I got options. And you know in 10 years someone's gonna be... Because Switch games never go down in value. It's sealed Switch games are like my new Bitcoin. That's actually not true, but at some point I'll probably get around to it. And I do feel like Switch titles, at least for right now, seem to hold their value more. And are more difficult to buy later. Micro SD card is... I think I've got a 64 gig one. Which is, honestly, it's more than enough for my needs. Considering I don't really play Switch games very often. Hey man, it's not the size of the SD card you got that counts. It's what you put on it. Or something like that. Got over 100 games on your Switch? That's crazy, man. That's all my Switch games right there. Which is, honestly, it's a lot more than I expected that I'd have at this point. Come on. Well, we're getting some good XP here, you know? At least the whole rest of the game's gonna be easy. Maybe I should just grind to level 99 for this run.
this
Hey,
mean?
Stazzycats!
You like me?
Welcome back to the Super Friends, and thank you so much for that resubscription, man. There we go. Yeah, Switch Pro controllers are not cheap. But they're very comfortable, which is pretty important to me. They do have some second-party controllers for Switch, though, the Switch Pro controllers, that are actually really passable. I can't remember the brand, but the only real difference is that they lack the NFC. And if you're not really into amiibos, then you're not really missing out on much. And they're like 20 bucks. Yeah, 8-Bit Do in general just does quality work. Stopped working after like 6 months. Ooh. Yeah, not that brand then. So there's actually a third-party controller that I've been trying to keep my eyes out for lately. For the GameCube. But it's by a company called Old School. And Spawnwave did a video on them. It's their digital controller, which is basically their Game Boy controller. And essentially, no, it's not a Wavebird. I have one of those. No, but this is a. If you've seen those Hori gamepads for the GameCube that look like a Game Boy Advance, they're made for the Game Boy player. It's like that. But as soon as Spawnwave did his review of it, basically saying that it was a good controller with a bad D-pad, just sold out everywhere. Because those Hori gamepads are basically like at this point, they're like 100 or 200 each, just for a basic controller like that. That's basically like a Super Nintendo controller for your GameCube. But yeah, it's by Old School and it's called their digital controller, and I've been trying to keep my eyes out because I'm going to be playing through Mother 3 soon on my Game Boy player on my GameCube. But so far no dice. Yeah, but I mean, Hori is a really good controller manufacturer, so it kind of makes sense also. Like, they're the closest thing to a first-party controller as you can get out of a third-party company, right? To the point where they've even worked hand-in-hand with Nintendo on a lot of their peripherals. Yep, and now it's kind of like 8-Bit Do, yeah. I don't think that 8-Bit Do has been contracted by Nintendo to do anything. I think lately Nintendo's been working with, or at least been licensing out stuff to A-Power. I haven't really got any strong opinions of A-Power, one way or the other. Well, unfortunately, looks like we might not be getting the Sword of Kings tonight. Because it looks like it is getting to be about that time. but before we can even think about wrapping things up, we gotta get out of here. So we can save. I don't know, Asheron. I don't think so. I've heard that it's an issue with potentiometers, but I also heard that there's a new mod that you can do that you can apply to Switch, PS4, and Xbox Series whatever controllers. Xbox One controllers? Yeah, that's the one. That you can install that resolves the issue with the potentiometers by essentially putting in other potentiometers that pick up the slack, and you can adjust the pots as the original potentiometers continue to go out of spec. The real sword was the friends we made along the way. I mean, it might not hurt. I don't know. Depends on how good you are at cleaning it, I guess. If you know, if you sneeze while you're taking it apart and rip it in half by accident, yeah, that could hurt. You know, God, I tried to take apart a PS3 controller a long while back. I don't remember what I was trying to do to it, but everything just like fell apart once a few screws came out. It was like piecing it back together was a really hard thing to do because there's just so many small pieces that are like held in by springs and stuff. Yeah, PS3 controllers are ridiculous. Just one. Just a second, guys. I gotta help Amy. She's having trouble with the child-proof packaging on one of these Sudafeds. Yeah, that one. Let's switch to this one. You're welcome. There. Yeah, I don't know why the PS3 controller was just so, like... It's like a spring-loaded bomb of parts. There was no reason that it needed to be like that. And the worst thing about PS3 controllers is that the PS3 like won't operate in certain modes unless you have a real one. And there are so many fake first-party PS3 controllers out there, and you'll never know it unless you need to get into like safe mode or something. It's the worst. You know, I've heard that you can do that. I never had any luck doing that, though. I've also heard that you can sync a PS4 controller to a PS Vita TV. What do they call that? A PlayStation TV? And I've not been able to do that either. I don't know why. At least that's what I've heard. Defective Ash has done it. Well, good for her. I'm just not as smart as her, okay? God. It didn't work for me. I know that much. And it really pissed me off because I was staying out somewhere else and I was like, I know what I can do. I can do remote play on my PS TV of my of Persona 5 because that's what I did. I took the PS TV with me and I remote played from home my PS5 or PS4 of Persona 5 and it was awesome. Except the first night I couldn't do it because I had to go back and get my PS3 controller because it wouldn't sync up to my dang PS4 controller. Oh, what's this? It's a guts capsule. And it's not a sudden guts capsule, which means it's actually worth something. Yeah. I mean, yeah, my hair is definitely blonde. I don't dye it. It's just, it is this way. I mean, it's dirty blonde. Used to be a lot blonder when I was a little kid, though. Used to be like platinum blonde. Yes. Give us the psychic points, Mr. Butterfly.
Will SuperDerek make it out of Stonehenge? Will he get the Sword of Kings? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Like one of your brothers, they used to call him the Milkman's Kid. What's kind of funny is my wife's grandfather. He actually was a mailman, or not mailman, milkman. He drove a milk delivery truck, and he would actually deliver milk everywhere. And he sometimes, it's funny because he doesn't. I mean, I'm sure he's aware of the various jokes about the profession. But yeah, he won't hesitate to tell you how friendly all the ladies were when he would deliver milk, you know, out there in South Dakota. And, you know, they'd always give him gifts, you know, for Christmas and stuff. And they'd always have him come in and have some tea and blah, blah, you know, this and that. And then he'll go on to talk about, and then when I went to deliver fuel to farmers, now those guys were all assholes. And he'll just go out. Not one of them ever gave me nothing for my birthday or for Christmas, except for one time this guy gave me a handle of Jack Daniels, and damn it, I don't even drink whiskey or something. He's talking about how they were always trying to like not pay and try to get out from their obligations, and then like her grandpa's awesome. He's got lots of fun stories. But yeah, you know, apparently the ladies were real friendly with the milkmen, especially up in South Dakota. Sometimes makes me wonder how many more aunts and uncles Amy might actually have that she don't know about. Oh no, that's all long. I mean, that's been like a few years now, man. There's no movement on that. There was never any chance of getting any of that extra stuff back. It's a bummer, but... Oh yeah, one of the other things we think might have been wrapped up in that was actually my high school diploma. It's a damn good thing I'm not a very sentimental type when it comes to that sort of thing. Not seriously sentimental about that. But the one thing that's like, man, that's actually going to be a pain to replace if I ever need it is my high school diploma. But on the other hand, you know, I don't really need a certificate proving that I was tortured in public school for 4 years. Oh, I know I can get one. I just don't want to have to go through the hassle of it. All right.
Derek, it's your dad. I deposited $90,226 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you should now have $252,261 in the bank. Well, to get to the next level, a bunch of stuff. Anyway, what do you need? Record. All done. Your dear old dad was thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure up to this point. Good night. Sleep tight. We're a great team, aren't we? Well, you should turn the power off instead of just pressing reset. Alright?
There we go. Yep, because it is about that time. Yeah, it is exactly that time, actually. So I think we should probably wrap things up for the night and go see who we can go drop in on. Lately, Bakusan JRPG has been making his way through Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky SC. So I kind of want to see if he's up to doing that again. So, yeah, let's switch to our ending scene here, guys. There we go. Let me see who's currently out there doing the thing on Twitch. Oh, it does indeed look like Baku is streaming. So here, let's set this up. Raid Baku-san JRPG. Thanks, Magnificent Fluffy. I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. Now, Baku-san JRPG, if you're not familiar with him, is another super cool JRPG streamer, and he's also a good friend of mine. He is the person who I named after, who I named Pooh after. So the fourth party member is Baku. And yeah, so stick around. He's playing Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky SC, which is a really phenomenal game if you're not familiar with it already. Though, if you're, if you are, avoiding spoilers and stuff, you might avoid this stream, I guess. But hey, I guess that's kind of the nature of streaming, right? All right, best observed while imbibing. That's probably a good point there. So get yourself a drink. We're gonna hang out over there, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Have a great night, everyone. Here we go.